Is Justin. Rose has a cat.
Well, I don't particularly own it. It's just a wild cat.
You think the cat has an opinion on you?
Yeah. Apparently.
Well, sorry, Blaze. I just drank as soon as I switched the scene. So, deal with that.
Starting off with tits. It's a good start.
Hey, look, Rose. I'll probably get banned if I have the version without the bra on.
Well, yeah.
But then again,
I wonder why.
I probably could get away with it. I just could say I'm trans, and if you ban me, I'm gonna counsel you.
No,
yeah, those
all
are
you have
those
to
are male
do
chests.
is identify as a woman.
These are peck.
All right. Sadly, Dartler won't be with us because he still has internet issues. Hopefully, he'll be back tomorrow.
Damn, used to be me.
So, Rose, you gotta do double duty.
Like that's ever changed.
No, oh wait, hold on. I think I went on the wrong one. Yeah, I did. Had to go backwards on Mr. Trophy. Thank God for chapter selection, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Oh yeah, we had Larry Butt.
Yeah, we something stank. It was the butts, and then it turned out, you know, that the Baku came back round 2.
We had double.
Fake the mask.
All right.
No, it's fake because 1, dude's fucking way too short, and 2, the arm sleeveys aren't right.
All right, we're in a new country.
That fucking. Why does it look like it comes from Legend of Zelda?
Kind of does.
Navi. Hey, I got $800 on horse riding. Horse riding. Oh wait, that's the wrong horse. No. Gumshoe. There you go, Rose. See what he said. Gumshoe's
Hey, I
horse.
got $800 on horse riding. Oh wait, that's the wrong horse. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm done with my gambling arc. I've got everything I wanted to get from gambling.
For now.
For now. Until there's more to gamble.
There are some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. It must be the counterparts to the Babylonis knives. Which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. Alright.
Oh shit, I was gonna test something before the start of the stream. Oh well.
Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. We suspect that these are the counterpart. Oh, okay. Are we saying the same thing? Oh, okay, never mind. What? One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces of the blade and the handle fit each other. Oh yeah, I need to get my voice mod on just in case fucking we want to go flashback. We just get rid of. There we go.
Alright. No, there was something about the voice mod I wanted to test. Like, if I was to switch to the Baku voice and then use the voice mod to put on the cave voice.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Like, oh, I have to test this.
So this is the way to and then
You might have add some reverb to that. You sound like you're underwater.
how about this one?
No. It just sounds like you're underwater when you put on the.
Anyways, I was just testing some.
Oh, Blaze
I'll
did
never
another
use that.
gumshoe quote.
No! I just dropped my lucky penny!
It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. Then this means that Alabestium knife did find its way back into oh my god. Babble. Wait, how did we say the damn name again? I'll be seeing you, isn't it?
No, it was like all the best. All the best.
All the best.
All the best to you, yeah.
All the best to your knife did find its way into the babble. But how? Oh no, let's look what the illagers use. Why is it? Rose, we found you fapping, by the way, over a creeper.
Hmm?
Hold on, let me just send you. Let me send you a link to it. Hold on.
It was not very subtle.
Rose, you don't need to put the voice mod on. You are the villager, for goodness sake. Do you know what? I'll just send it in the group.
Sure.
Jig can get a good laugh out of it too.
Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. It's still Samurai's primary weapon, the samurai spear. Oh gosh, Larry.
Oh, sorry.
Alright. He's just watching a video I sent, guys, don't worry. We'll get back to it. Can you hear it?
Villaging it. I'm villaging it.
Oh no. Oh no.
So good. Yeah, isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes with you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM!
You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is, just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced this spear is up to the task.
Did I have like a different voice when he was like straight faced?
Yeah, you gave him a different voice.
What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it! Tell you what, I'll tell you the studio to meet you one, okay? Well, this was mine!
Did I say something about wanting one? Maybe I could shut him up if I show him a piece of evidence. That will point something out about this spear.
Yeah, the spear is not pointy.
What is this plant supposed to be? Francisco, can't you see that it's supposed to be the likeness of Basta Alba? Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. Francisco's now going to do the dance. You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that.
That's so fun, isn't it, huh?
Oh, look at that, Gumshoe. Your salary is now 1 cent. I can spot absolutely no difference between this primitive dog statue and Balaba. The statue's face looks a bit there. Hold on. The statue's face looks a bit like. Oh, okay. The statue's face looks a bit like that custom hero you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know? At least I don't suppose so. And to contradict your bullshit, Francisco, I'm British.
Present the evidence.
Yeah, let's deduce the spear.
Prove the spear. I will have went with the blade itself. But...
Larry, about this spear.
Oh, are you feeling it? Bam!
I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me, or is this spear a bit bent?
What? No way! It's exactly the shape of yo!
I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this witch you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape.
Ah!
What you had to say to that?
I'm sorry! When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I felt super powerful. And then, during practice, I was spinning around and around. And bam! It hit the wall!
You unbelievable! This is an embassy!
I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time over an overnight field trip, I brought a fake sword and played with it late at night. I was to use his hot-blooded man!
Larry, clarify that for me, will you?
Okay, so it was some field trip, and I began to shadow fight with myself.
Not that. I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall.
Oh, that! No biggie! It's not like I left a hole or anything.
That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend.
Man, Edgy, you're so naive!
What? Where did that come from?
Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear. But it's not real! You can't really fight someone with it! Because it's hollow on the inside! You can hit it against practically anything and it would bend!
Is that so?
Don't tell me you thought it was real! Oh, but don't take it the wrong way! I just think that part of your personality is cute!
Oh god, Blazy did more quote.
Okay, hold on. Hey, you distract the bartender and I'll get the beer! I'm too broke for the drinks! About to start charging and you keep putting out lines.
I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, that's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. Wow! Fucking hell, the picture shows it is even more bent, doesn't it?
Goddamn.
Jesus Christ!
That's a golf club.
you can get a hole in one with that.
What the hell are you talking about? That's a goddamn hockey stick.
You know what? I remember on Everybody's Golf, the PS2 version of it, you could have a fucking big ass hammer. This cartoon like hammer and swing. Oh dear. Alright. Okay, well I guess we've got some. Guess we're all done with that. So this is the victim, Damask 2. What is with his gaudy outfit?
You don't know, see? About Mask Damask, see? A few months ago, see? This thief caused a lot of havoc on the population, see?
So this thief is separate from the Yatakarasu?
I thought they were for a while, see? Because their MO and targets were different, see?
Oh no. Oh no, here we go.
The just like high value now and cricket and jewel and being Vani as the sinner and center. Gumshoes and Shaw mad. I had the playback on, that's why I was fucking up. I was like, what the hell's going on? Okay. This is some bullshit. Alright. Let's try this again from the top. Flexing. Gumshoe, right? That bitch was in charge of that investigation. So you know more about the mask.
That's alright. All I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway. Oh, God.
Huh, see? You haven't changed a bit. I see?
In any case, let's get started here, shall we? I like how we left him dead in his own with his mask still on.
Yeah, you know.
Really see
You
who
mean
it is?
fake one?
Don't even know it is Ron. You don't even know he just claimed himself. Just like, I'll name myself the sequel.
The sleeves aren't right. Neither's the little dangly things on the shoulder. And he looks too fat.
Listen, he had gone through a rough patch, right?
He's too short!
What is he holding? Looks like a piece of paper from a notepad.
Underlight's too skinny.
It would appear that the direction on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Primidarch statue in this room. What's that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Primidarch statue?
Besides, of all people, wouldn't Larry recognize him?
Yeah, but this is Larry.
Larry was right there.
You're asking.
I got smashed in the face the first time.
You're trying to make Larry to be some sort of genius that knows a lot of things in the past.
I'm just a hot-blooded man.
So, this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the there's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What do you expect? It's the samurai's daddy's secondary weapon. Still samurai still. Only call it is secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns it into a real fight. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier.
Okay.
The owner of this sword is a Steel Samurai. Or in other words, Larry. Rose, please make Larry say Edge Senpai. Please, I swear, man.
Edge Senpai!
I should probably ask him about it. As detrimental as it is proving him innocent. Okay, I guess that's about it then.
Please notice me, Edge Senpai!
Let's put the photo on the damn desk.
That most wooden ass nose, man.
The
What the hell?
The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about Top Knot there? Clearly there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costume actors? Oh, Francisco, if only you know what Disney was about. Harry, there are a few things I need to ask you about.
Hey, how about that, Edge Senpai? I've got a few things I gotta ask you too.
What is it?
It's like both you and him. How is it the two of you always manage to have the same cute or hot girl by your side? And Francie, what about that promise you made to me?
Promise? What promise?
Oh, I knew you said you would model for my next book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip.
Oh my god.
I was
I
waiting
made
for
no
it.
such promise. Ever since grade school, we had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. Oh god. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Loris Donim? Donim? How do you say that? Donim?
That's how I do it.
I would say Donum, yeah.
Donum. Loris Donum now.
That's Dozim! Loris Donim! Get this straight in your head, Edgy!
So he's still keeping that name after the flipping... After that case from Trials and Tribulations, wow.
It's my nobody OC! Ow!
Now I remember. You're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist.
No! You got it wrong! I came up on that whole Loris business! Besides, when Julia left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life!
Isn't Mindy the one that died from your own clock?
She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way.
We still on this arc of him having a girlfriend?
Is this before?
No, this case is like the whole game except episode.
This has to be after because the Mask 2. It takes place like a month after that shit.
No shit. The whole this game takes place a month or a few months later. You bull.
Excuse me? I'm sorry, I'm being confused on what the fuck he's talking about.
I figure I could through this Steel Samurai outfit.
Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he's picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of that actress who plays the Pink Princess. Oh, never mind.
You got it! I knew you knew what I meant, Edgy! Senpai!
Not really. It's not so much I understood. But it's simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Is it weird that I'm waiting for someone to make Fran uncomfortable by liking the feeling of being whipped? Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight.
Confess! Hey! Don't tell me you suspect me too!
Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental...
Cutie.
Cutie. Okay, okay. Edgewell, will you stop with these random
The
words?
mental ability.
The cutie needed
But
to plan and
he's
execute
smart.
a murder. I don't care.
He goes Eureka!
Shit.
He goes Eureka, though.
Shut up, Rose. I know what you're like. You mother.
Eureka!
Right, Rose, your salary's been cut.
Now he only gets sweet pennies. Which isn't even the price of a full penny.
However, we are talking
How
about...
could you eat this wheat?
However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Well, past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event.
Angie Senpai, how could you be so mean? Stab me with your words like that.
Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time.
Oh, so Kingdom Hearts.
Come on, Rose, you idiot! Didn't you not know?
Is he referencing the Cyclops?
Yeah, he probably was. Don't you remember that he was also a Keyblade wielder at some point?
Oh, see, that's why he had that. That's why Larry had the X in his fancy name. Because you see, he used to go to be with the organization, you know. You know, who's like
before saying no, we had Demix over here named Larry.
He probably was.
Fuck it.
Larry time.
This is Demix.
That's his damage.
This is what Demix was doing the entire time.
What do you mean I got benched? So I suggest that you corroborate. Tell me what you know.
Lost. This is just where he went.
Okay, I get it. Stop frenzy for whipping me from behind. God damn.
God damn.
I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy?
I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine
Something
whatever you
stupid.
were up to is probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me what exactly you did, Larry.
No, not yet, Edgy. Don't take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more.
Confess now.
No. Okay, well, I was on the roof.
And why exactly were you up there?
Oh, you know, with that wintry costume that the legendary hero.
Legendary hero?
Santa Claus!
Oh my god. Santa Claus.
I want to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But when I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney.
And?
Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Now you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right?
Of course I know! I didn't graduate from junior high, you know!
Oh, fucking hell, you graduate? Before you dropped out. Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history.
No, God!
It is your attempt to intimidate Santa. Oh, wait, what? Imitate Santa. That has landed you as prime suspect in his murder.
Come on, man! What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Oh, cool gamer. Hey, cool gamer, how are you?
Breaking and entering?
Come on.
Trespassing?
Spying without consent.
Let's start with the fact
That too?
that will be the Ides of March in matter of hours. Santa only
15th.
visits homes
That's not
on
even
December
mentioning Run
the
Delights.
24th. That's in December, you nitwit.
No!
That's not even mentioning Rhonda Lights. Like, legal charges.
Hey, wait a second! We're not in court!
Grand theft would be... Grand theft and larceny would be the first one.
Barry, about the steel
Evading
samurai
police.
sword that was used as the murder weapon.
No, that! Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know?
Oh, hold on. Yes, apparently you did.
And, well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard he killed someone. Shocked!
Foolish fool looking especially foolish for foolishly saying such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale?
Hold it!
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, It would be Larry.
Energy, senpai!
Ouch!
You believe me? I just knew that our friendship was something special!
Yeah. sure.
Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Oh boy. Rose, why do we have to defend this guy again?
Because he's cool.
The only crime he's committed is mass stupidity.
Oh boy. Let's see here. Can we, like... No, never mind. The statue then. I want to examine the statue. Oh. Okay.
I'm in the statue.
It's a Primodox statue. There was one of these on the Babalese side as well. Because he honestly helps out a lot during the case by somehow having key evidence recorded somehow to save the case.
He's a walking MacGuffin.
I hear it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasures of Cambodia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both out... the Bast and out... Babel claim to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim. What an incredibly childish fight to have. It was almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on the Babalese side. I can't see any of the details from this distance. Counterpart to the Babalese butterfly is the Albestian... oh my god. Or the Bastion's flower. The butterfly and flower. They're both lovely things. But can we interpret that this means that our the best provides honey to Babel? Francisca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Very well, Den. Let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen, and butterflies cannot live without the nectar that the flowers provide. If neither one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Francisco, why can't you just admit that I had something there?
Because that would mean that she was wrong.
Okay. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers are as...
Sideways.
I'm sure as lovely as these must have equally as lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by the priests in the 15th century of the Passion of Christ. Oh god, we're going religious now? As they say, you learn something new every day. You know what? When you play RPG games and they have some sort of Christianity to it, it does really make it magical.
Mm-hmm. Or some kind of like mini history lore.
Yeah, just gods and stuff.
Fresno.
I wonder if
Fresno
Von
Von
Karma goes to the therapist to deal with her personality. You know what? Let's see. Yeah, it's facing the wrong way.
Yeah.
Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-notch hand. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing the different way. You're right. This statue is a national treasure. As such, only the ambassador or the secretary level only... hold on. My eyes are going off again. As such, only the ambassador or the secretary level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched this statue around the time of the crime. Oh, well done, Blazy. You found something contradictory there. You do better than Rocky can do. He just sits there with his mouth open, catching flies. Why am I missing them? It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can say that I can see anything unusual about that. This must be the Ambassador Abba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. Must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It's finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like it's important work to me. Hey, fly catching has kept food on our family table for 4 generations now. It's harder than you think. Wait, is that true, Rose? Has fly catching been the thing to keep food on the family table?
I'm still alive, don't you think?
Shit. So those chickens I hear and everything in the back was just your soundboard.
Yep, and generating flies.
God, it's no wonder you have kids now.
I just noticed there's a bird nest in the tree.
Oh yeah. Wait, is that tree coming through the window?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Having a tree coming through your window.
Bird nest and everything.
Let's see what was this one. There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damascus costume. Oh, okay, that was Francisco. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it.
Knew it wasn't the real one.
You two don't know, see? You can buy this costume almost anywhere now, see?
It's been sold?
Again,
Since when?
Since around New Year, see? The streets are practically flooded with them, see? Turns out Damascus is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be, see?
I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly. We got your point about these 3 foolishes back, Francisco.
Then they called him the Mask 2.
All right, well, at least we can be assured that it's not Ron.
Then the face doesn't look like a white man's.
He could be Langrose.
Let's see.
Birds eat flies in order to fly, and the chickens need thousands of flies per day to make it lift off.
What kind of voice would I have for Lane?
Wait, can't you give him that cool voice, I suppose?
You did some investigating over the Babas Leaf's embassy too, right?
I did. Is there a problem?
Well, like Z says, a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once.
I believe the idiom you cry is He who runs after two hares would catch neither.
A real wolf could catch both.
I see. So are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling two cases?
Suit yourself. But don't say I didn't warn you.
No matter how hard you try, you'll never be necessary in the Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished with an increase of OnlyFans. Oh? And how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Convicted of much.
Ain't that illegal?
Not in the
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
There are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature.
It was milk.
I have a screen on small screen. I have the screen on small screen. I thought their name was MILF. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once, long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly love nature. This is coming from a man who loves shows featuring costume actors. Oh, she just had to go there again, didn't she? Hey, look, let's be real. Let's be real. I bet you Francisca watches some cartoons.
Oh yeah, some pretty princess stuff.
Counterpart to the Babyliss butterfly is the albeit. Oh my god! Now we know the name. Now I'm struggling to say it. Oh, the Bastion flower. But I find the flower. They're both loving. Oh, hold on. We're going through this whole thing again, aren't we? Yep. All right. One moment. We learned yesterday anyone can get into anime. Yeah, even Jake.
He's questionable, though.
I know my mom's a total weeb.
Am I missing something? Is something I'm gonna present to this freaking clown? Rocky liked them spicy animes. Who doesn't? Oh. Suppose this was the wrapping cloth the Master 2 used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. Okay, is that... No? Okay. Oh, blood. I thought that mask had quit the business.
This guy, see? He's just a copycat using a name, see? A phony successor, see?
Fucking knew it.
He's, see? Just another petty thief, see? But his real identity, see? He's out of a work guy, see? By the name of Kai Sheen now, see?
He's real. You ain't that right, you had a bit of a stroke.
He's 29, see? And wanted on larceny charges, see? From his clothes, see? And what he was carrying, see? We determined, see, that his guy is the real Damask too, see?
Cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. Seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. I guess that's about wraps up my investigation. That's... Oh boy.
Yo, Pink Princess! How you feeling? Still feeling ill?
And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Albastian embassy a visit. I'll be the best Bastion embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Oh boy, I can't wait for no dialogue with this woman. Or probably a man in it, I don't know. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you allow... Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no!
No! It's fucking
that would mean Larry wants to get on.
No!
It's back.
Oh no! Miss Pink Princess, if you would please answer me! Oh god. This must be what they call fate. How could this happen 2 days in a row?
What? Aren't you Miss Oldbag?
And you worked for her.
It was fun get on with.
Why are you so surprised? Ah, so you're the one who got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. You are acquaintances with Larry? Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my itchy poo, you don't need to be jealous. No! I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain.
Hi, Mixels.
Hello, Mixels.
Hey, Mixel. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo. Why are you waiting for me here? I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, edgy poo. You misjudged him? I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know? Oh, that was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. God, this woman has been in two acting things now. The freaking damn pink badger, now this. Well, it looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after. He's simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I'll chase you forever. For forever. To the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? This is the one for those rare times when Francisco and I actually see eye to eye. Pink Princess, eh? This is some great stuff. And Rose, she's about to freaking stab me.
Yeah.
She's about to stab someone.
I mean, the chest piece doesn't really help.
Oh dear.
Or the fact that it's a sharp rapier and not a blunt tip.
It probably is blunt. It just looks sharp.
Well, most rapiers nowadays
Now then.
are for like fencing. They're like square.
What are
Who
you
the fuck
doing
she
here?
goes shank with that thing?
I thought you were working at Gatewater Land as the Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. That was yesterday. Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually. Felt disturbance in the force. It smells like old skin and sweat in there.
I smell a disturbance in the force. Smells like old skin, sweat in there. Oh, $150 in a slot machine.
Oh god. They called you. Apparently the girl who comes, you know, don't careful. Apparently
I'm not gambling, pal, I'm investigating.
Apparently the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly that they called me to interview here last minute for replacement. Do not have enough. Do they not have enough people on staff at that studio?
Apparently not.
I really couldn't say no, so here I am playing that role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. And the poor girl. Wait.
Oh, Mindy is.
Oh, that assistant girl, isn't it? The glasses.
Wasn't it the lady with the white beret? I think it was a beret.
No, well, she was in the Global Studios bit too. She was one of the glasses. No, not that one. No, Mindy. Hold on. Let me check. Oh, freaking out. Let me, Fuck.
Also, Pella for close burgers implies that I have a house.
Right. No. Check the freaking one where we had to do the Steel Samurai case. On the very first game.
Hush up.
Oh no, it's Penny. Never mind. Oh wow. Okay. That's bonkers. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her. She's going to... oh, wait, hold on. I mean, I'm not going to get... By standing there at the very second for an old man, and the audience was in uproar, but because I told you they're just a bunch of simpletons. You're rather lively, old lady. So, basically, you received the standing request this morning, correct? You got it. If you need to see it, I got it right here. Look. It appears that she is telling the truth. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous has its problems. Problems too. You know? Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from my stalker. I was just taking my break when I found it stuck under the door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving Nate. Absolutely revolting. I mean, you think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name. Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
It smells.
But now you're here, you pull off 100% safe. And when do I factor into this? You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo? Well, if you allow me to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Oh, come on, Edgy Poo, stop being so dismissive and play hard to get. Oh boy. Damn, Larry was flirting with an old lady. Yeah, but Larry doesn't know that, does he? What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Well, a murder occurred in the room next... the murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Angie Paul, I'm so scared. Hold me, curse me. If you could please not cling on to my personage. In any case, I take it then you failed to show up at the ambassador's Albus speech. Oh, that? No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have had the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theatre all the way to the embassy. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant.
Doggy!
Okay, my search ended in failure.
Wait, a dog?
Wait, what? What are you on about, Cool Gamer?
Then there's a dog. There's a little kid.
Oh no. Wait, isn't that
I knew
dog?
it.
Isn't that dog we took out on to sniff out the bloody monster?
A police dog.
Wasn't it named Rocket?
Hey, it's that dog.
Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Good work. You may leave now, officer.
Pork.
This dog. I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatakasuru.
Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of, see?
Oh, yeah, it is. It's the same dog.
I think its name is, see? Missile, see?
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in the front and attacks. That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve this case for us, you know. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go!
Damn.
Okay, then.
Good dog, you really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have
Why did I
here?
feel like I just got a paycheck cut?
What is this?
Why?
It looks like a small hot
Why
dog,
was-
but... wait, Francisco, isn't that an official samurai dog? No! Bad Missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance, snack featuring a still samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. Didn't Larry
don't worry
also
about it.
do samurai dogs in the fourth case of the first game?
Pretty sure.
Looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found. God, this is like brimming with references all over the place. Oh, and what do we have here? Here. It appears to be a lady's undershirt. Wonder if the Ambassador Albie might have an interest in cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances,
We
the
just
lady's
got to
undershirt
ignore
could
the
only
fact
belong to one
that-
person. I suppose I could get this
We
over
just
with and
gotta
ask
ignore
the
fact
owner
that
and
it
said
came out
undershirt
the
about it.
fireplace.
Oh. Oh. Don't tell me that belongs to old bag.
Lady. What part about lady don't you understand?
Rose, what
Lady
have you
could
been
mean a
doing?
lot of things.
It's Phoenix Wright. No, it couldn't. I wonder if those two things could ever possibly go together.
There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least, according to Larry, this is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof? There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. Do you know what? We would have gotten to this point if Dark Lord was here 2 hours later. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. Cool Gamer, you're gonna give us context of what you're talking about here. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at that time. Where do you suppose the smoke from the fireplace went? Ah, I see. So what are you proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplace of the neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying?
That'd make the most sense.
Precisely. Oh. We've only got one freaking logic piece, Rose. Also got more chicken bacon clubs for dinner.
That sounds good.
Oh, there you go. There's another quote for Gumshoe.
Bissell! Where are you, my angel? I need to find me a faulty slot so I can get my money back!
I like how Rose started to not take it seriously, you know? When Gumshoe starts laughing as one sentence.
If you could please take a look at this brown coloured undershirt. Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask. I would have gladly given you as many as you like. No, thanks, but no thanks.
Bitch gave him his panties.
This shirt was found here at this crime scene. What? Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? I know nothing! Nothing, I tell you! What? Oh, I admit I used the fireplace to dry that shirt, but I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I'd get fingers as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Poo. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am. If I hadn't been there to the body, do you think I've been calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like that. Typical tabloids aren't always missing. They're missing, speaking of missing. And when you get married, I guess I'm stuck married. Proposes that I deserve you. I can't help it. You marry me honestly men these days.
Okay, then. Fucking fantasy out loud.
Jesus Christ.
I wonder why her husband left. Whoever would have guessed?
Well, I don't believe she is lying about her actions. So I can safely assume she was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. Somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. I assume the samurai dog was also yours? Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can't see through everything about me. And so that feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. God. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Yes. I was enjoying a hot dog by the fire.
Her husband left because she is an old bag. Everyone knows about the old bag family scandal with the tax evasion and such.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Well, fuck taxes. Oh, of course I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo. If you could just stick to what I asked you.
Edgy,
No, no.
are you and Miss Oldbag?
No!
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy.
A present?
The studio's big wigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all in the push cart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves. Right, Edgy?
So, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions?
Hey, Edgy! Don't just ignore me and my questions! Aren't you going to stick up for me?
How about that? See, after the show, I went to rest a special. Hold on. I went to rest a spell in the dressing room because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor.
I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them for after the show.
Well, by preparation, you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think of this, but I figured that since they were for the kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is...
Damn.
What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, here am I to say no to you. But I'm gonna give you one. The rest are all for me.
Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers.
She says nothing about that.
Oh boy.
Though I can see Larry just like, oh.
The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Why are you getting all excited over holding on to a lady's undergarments? Miles Edgeworth, you cut. God.
You uncouth slug.
You uncouth sea slug. If you know the owner of this said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Mitchell found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to the chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. There's an X on the back of the wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can't get a better look at it.
And there you have it.
What in the wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this place does indeed connect to this room to the neighboring room. The neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. The fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there's a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. Oh, we now know that the fireplace connects to the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damas 2's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all
That'd be
because of
fun.
her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damas 2's murder.
No, not the murder, but it's clear that
It would appear
he,
that the answer has
snuck
made
through it.
itself known. Oh, shit, he's muted. Oh,
Yeah, sorry. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on! I'm ready to counter the argument you may have.
Very well, then. If you are prepared,
I'm ready to get
I'll show you
my ass
exactly
kicked.
where
There's another
my
verbal
deductions
argument.
have led me.
Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy! Senpai!
Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack
I
will
like
be
that we almost forgot about
to
that.
expose your life for what it really is.
My lie!
I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us.
What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy Senpai? Curse you! I should've just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be! I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself!
Jesus Christ, Larry!
But throw everything into the mass confusion!
You make some wonderful friends as a child, I see.
Larry, I only have one thing to say to you.
You make that face at me!
up.
It's no use! I'm not just really
Silver
to die
comes
for the
flying
struggle!
I like how we had to say it like that.
Silver comes in. This will end it! Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I've only asked that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you.
Edgy Senpai!
Although, allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out.
Mildly.
You can trust me on this.
Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what did happen, works!
Just what happened will
shit.
do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up to the roof tonight. Oh dear.
After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came to the embassy. Then, they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around.
That's why I spotted the chimney! A chimney, like, it's a rare thing, you know? And so then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try!
You fucking dumbass.
Larry, I thought I'd just finish telling you not to lie anymore.
But
It's kinda ultra embarrassing!
And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me?
Edgy Senpai, man! Just saying it was embarrassing, so of course I just can't blurt it out! So you just got to reason it out of me!
I just
As
feel like
your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter.
up on the rooftop, click, 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 down to the chimney, it was all Larry Butts.
You suddenly wanted to play Santa.
Oh, well, actually I dressed him as Santa once before already!
Yeah, on your damn murder.
yeah.
I guess I'm a Santa while you in trial.
Yeah, good.
That was down at Gourd Lake!
God, I appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up that unnecessary memories of it for me.
Yeah, it sounds like you guys share a lot of history. Apparently to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not friendly to dress up as and play Santa, you know. Yeah, this one is a core character moment, or just an excuse from the devs to do more cross-examination. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all.
Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Yeah. Actually, I believe in the case of this man, actually, playing...
I'm Xehanort Heartless.
Rose, I don't want to hear it from you when you get a when you get a damn ticket for an audition and you just sit down and you hear a violin and you start having a PTSD attack. I believe in this case of this man playing Santa is actually quite a big deal.
Are you saying that your buddy is exactly made of Santa quality stuff?
Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang.
Hey, Edgy Senpai! That's so incredibly mean!
Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world?
Of course I know that! I did graduate from junior high, you know!
In that case, it's your turn to tell me
wonder
something.
how.
You want to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to?
Oh, I was, delivering a present to a child, not basking in the warm glow of love?
That must have been the most elegant description of you I've ever heard. But a lie is still a lie.
You sure know how to kid a guy when he's down, you know that?
In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present onto the was most certainly this.
This old bag.
The profile. We don't even know her age. What the fuck?
She's so old.
She must be freaking over 2,000.
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me!
What was that movie that just came out a year or two ago where Santa pulled a John Wick on some home invaders?
I think it was something, not red, but,
Night.
Violent Night, yeah. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbeck so much that I tried to go down a chimney! No!
I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of your bashing of a lady. Well,
Dog, go away.
Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what?
Define wrong impression.
I simply mean that the man before you fought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact, and the fact is best summed up with this. That would be the stand-in request.
Take that!
Larry, I'm not bashing on her. Her name is actually Old Lady. No, it's Old Bag, but yeah. This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken of that with that actress.
But that's not true, Edgy Senpai! She's the one with the hots for me! I just know it! I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me! Sexy beam, I tell you!
You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man.
Apparition.
You haven't matured at all since we last met.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes. Alright, how old is Larry? 25. Oh, no, he wouldn't. No, fuck it. What's the point? Yes.
This guy. He's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it.
I suppose you could put it that way.
Hey, what the heck, man? He didn't get you guys at all! Why y'all had to make me out some sort of bad guy?
To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure.
Which, putting it in that context, is kind of a crime. Hey, Edgy Senpai! It looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now!
Well, we're not in court at the moment.
Shut up! I see that what's going on here. It looks just like what you do in court!
No shit.
I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Lang Z says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth.
Oh.
You shouldn't form conclusions until everything's out in the open, which is why I'll listen.
Alright! Then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy Senpai in a battle of wits!
Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest?
So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, dressed up as Santa climbed up the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. So was Mindy. It was all a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then, to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant.
But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose?
You're a hopeless romantic?
Hey, someone say something!
Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this? Not as confession, but as a testimony?
So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that?
Yes!
My claim is a claim! Claiming my claim! You don't have a problem with that!
Yes.
This guy, man.
Uh-oh.
So it was you! You're my stalker! Well, I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's holy. As long as Edgy Poo's alive, I can't just drop him and be unfaithful. As he had attempted to preserve, but I love my dear Edgy Poo, and I was to stay completely true to my beloved.
I'm so inspired!
You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-round, completely worthless man.
I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point.
What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove! You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy!
Proof, you say?
Remember, Edgy Senpai? Everything is evidence in court, right?
You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry? But I understand your point.
Yeah, see? I'm totally pro at this now!
Very well, if you wish to see
No, he
evidence,
ain't, 'cause
then let me show you the last piece
if
of
he was,
evidence
he
you
wouldn't be
ever wish to
involved
see.
in like 5 fucking murders!
Your Honor, my client is honestly too mentally impaired to be murdering this particular case.
I mean, fair enough.
So you think I was just going to visit Minute? Yeah,
the fucking
sure.
letter. Present the fucking letter.
Objection!
Straight up. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter.
Hey! Why are you showing me that thing to me?
Only I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. Well, isn't that just romantic? And fucking Cypher comes out, isn't this just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? If I could describe how I am right now, it would be like Sonic from the original movie, excluding the fish on my head. What do you mean?
Are you upset, Rocky?
I have no idea what you're talking about! I don't remember a thing!
You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. What part of this letter shows that the person Larry has intended? Oh, okay. Wait, no, it's
The
meant to
I.
be. Yeah,
It's spelled wrong.
it just looks like an E.
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
What the heck? are you talking about? Speak English!
I'm cold, I'm wet, cause it's raining outside and it's 39 degrees. You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye.
Hey, stop picking on me.
It's embarrassing!
There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But that will have to wait until we're off this crime scene.
Senpai, save me from the scary man!
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, start with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me.
Come again.
It's a fake! Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter! To set me up!
Accept your defeat graciously.
But you guys are being so mean!
They're
Penmanship
trying to save you
analysis.
from another fucking murder.
What's that?
No matter who, all people have a certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who has sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life!
Hold it.
Bitch doesn't have to.
It's no
It's
use,
no use!
Mr. Loving Knight. But you're already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that.
Fucking autograph.
This autograph and your mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, and we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. And in the autograph, this will end you.
I did it! It was me causing trouble again! I admit it! Hit the nail right on the head, Edgy Senpai!
So he finally confesses.
I saw the big princess being carried around a stretcher and I got worried, alright? I wanted to go to Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I had? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy Senpai!
Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney? What a criminally overreactive imagination.
Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way, she wouldn't be so shocked when it came down through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying the said sentiment.
I'm really sorry.
Larry, you may be be a shameful good-for-nothing below on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least, I can attest to that about you.
You'd be absolutely worthless. But you don't kill anybody.
We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
Ah. 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 Stop hitting me. Ah.
You whipped him so much that he's lost his voice. His lungs become so stiff. Ah.
Ah.
Get in, clean them dishes. In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb down the chimney, not for access for the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door.
Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
Hey! What?
Edgy, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head.
That's exactly what I mean. I can't only rely on words of the suspect after all. I mean, I figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. But the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that. This wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Angie-senpai! That guy! It looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me!
I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial.
Thanks to the cooperations of our lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got.
I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. But this is one game I can't afford to lose.
I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damask 2. Besides him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up scents of blood. It was supposed to be in Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon owner, suspect Larry Butts, in here too.
Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on a basis of ownership?
But this owner wanted to sneak into the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
If you're alluding to his reason of being by the chimney, we've already established that.
Not so fast! Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi?
You're accusing me of fabricating evidence?
You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do.
This man has some serious issues with prosecutors.
Come on! I can't think of something as complicated as that! Right, Angie-senpai?
Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you. Or me, for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from this entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present infuriable evidence. I wonder if that's how their movesets in they're in Smash Bros. They keep just throwing files at them.
Hold it!
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood?
Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean, the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the tests, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. Certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword.
Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by.
After the updated autopsy report, the hair, the gel in the there was hair gel in the room. Wound, the hair and gel seemed to be special kind. But from saying, not cheap either. Lang proceeds to sweat nerves. Right.
Objection!
Do you know what this is, Agent Lang?
A golf club. It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago.
Stick.
Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapons of heroes throughout its history.
It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. think the whip is in a slightly different category.
So, what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is the real weapon?
No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here.
Wait, it's bent?
Precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. Ah, God, my voice cracking! In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet there's not even a dent in the samurai's sword. How do you explain that?
So swords are actually pretty pretty dull.
The sword and the spear are made of the same stuff,
the weight
so they
in
bend
itself.
easily. But I wish they made them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an ear from the director of the play for not doing it in the show!
The Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him?
Lock him up! Lock him up! Yeah!
That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back to the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. Don't have a real strategy per se. All I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may, and good thing I am saying this in my head, because Gumshoe will be screaming in joy.
Yeah.
Using guesswork and taking risks in a place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. It's Von Karma, as you know. Unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken.
That's what he thinks!
But perhaps it is for the best it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived of the notion of convict all defendants in the first place. What a foolish statement of the foolish fool who hates to lose. It's a job the prosecutor to make sure that all the defendants are found guilty in court. There's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. That may be your opinion. However, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then I let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth. Wow, Edgeworth, freaking Jesus Christ.
You're gonna keep me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Damask II without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need.
Of course. What I need is evidence even he can't refute. And this is it. It's time to bring this to a close.
Cause Pop the Popcorn just came online.
Why, Larry? Part 2.
Part 2. It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy, top to bottom, but the victim's blood is the only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion will fall onto the owner of said weapon?
How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory?
As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we left unturned. And we have managed to come up with the only one logical conclusion. that the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood is on this sword.
Hold it!
You left no stone unturned? Is that a fact?
If you got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Miss Prosecutor.
Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you.
I'm gonna shoot those dogs, I swear.
Even Miko works less. Then again,
That means that everyone else didn't do anything. It means like everyone else didn't take care of those dogs properly. They probably just threw them outside for 2 seconds and brought them back in and not feed them.
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword.
Dog was probably barking and they couldn't get shut up, so they let the damn thing outside to bark out there.
That's right,
That way
even
they
with
don't have to deal
luminol.
with it.
It means that there's no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined.
Do I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you believe that
can't
there is no
bludgeon
other door
somebody
of
with a
possibility left
sharp
open,
object.
then allow me to force one open for you.
And how do you plan to do that?
By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. Not so fast! Not so fast!
The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis?
Of
Did he
course.
forget about the other body?
Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation.
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm
The
merely
shouting match
pointing
at this
out that
point.
their investigation dragnet. What is these fucking words?
Dragnet.
Dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the
Can
real
be
murder
for
weapon.
Catching, fish. Like
All right then, I'll play along for now.
That they pulled up at the end.
Oh, so that's why
That
I
would
used.
be a dragnet.
Oh, so that's what I used to catch you. But she's not denying it.
Yeah, and I'd be gnawing at the fucking ropes like a rabid animal.
Yeah, and you laid eyes on me. Okay.
I said gnawing at it. I never said succeeding.
This real weapon that killed the master too. What exactly is it?
The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is this. My badge.
Yep.
But can we examine this? Oh my god, we can.
It's a fucking screw.
This badge design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict prosecutors of the law and executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frosts and blazing summer days. To raise an identity of oneself as a prosecutor, I have no interest in doing so.
He has it but doesn't wear it.
Each prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers. As if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. Okay. Right, watch better. It was this.
Take that!
Oh, wait, never mind.
Not so bad!
Hold on, let me just skim through this. Okay,
Would it be the bloody knife? No. The knife with the blood on it. Because it came from that room.
Yeah.
The blade itself came from the room that they're in now. It was moved over to the other crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
Not the sword. Yeah,
Take that! Not so
No.
bad!
that's the only other thing that had blood on it.
Let me guess, statue?
Oh, this one.
That would explain why it was moved.
Fuck, that is bullshit.
You mean the
Look at this, man. No, that's not the one. That's the one. Oh, that confused me.
Different origin
No,
places?
no, they're just different names, but they're just the same thing. God.
You mean the Primadux statue?
You mean
Yes,
the
and you
replica?
know, only the ambassador and his secretary may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
You know very well that if we did that, that'd be an international incident. Between the kingdoms of Alabes and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance. Over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction of the statue is facing just before and after the crime scene. The crime are different. And there is only one conclusion I can draw from that.
Yeah, it's been rotated.
Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue.
Shifi, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He is most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this.
Lang Z says, just go already
Oh my lord.
and hydrate.
No, that's all done with. Yes, sir.
Don't worry, I need something else to drink too. I just don't want it
Yeah,
up.
we will be right back after this. Shifu, Master Shifu.
Monkey. Yeah?
No, Uguay's the turtle.
Too bad.
Oh, okay, we have the name swapped.
Everyone's monkey now. Everyone's doing the meme. Monkey.
I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primadux statue.
I see.
Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally. I'll whip him to shape.
Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie.
Monkey. Mantis.
Tigress.
And especially, tigress.
Crane. But at least, but I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing the whole country, you know?
So anyways,
Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue.
What do you
already.
want? What?
Oh shit, that was you?
Yeah.
Oh, my eyes, man, they're playing with me.
Yeah, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already.
What? But Shifu, what about causing an international incident?
Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine. So if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me.
Responsibility? If we're going to talk in such a heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then. Let's talk and more investigating.
If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken.
Just lock the door, don't tell them. Like, just lock the door and don't tell them.
Agent Lang, I like to run a
Chemical luminescence.
wow.
chemical luminescence
Yeah,
test on the statue.
A luminal test. Ah, good thinking. and the statue is the murder weapon, and some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. Looks like you had the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. Guess this means that the real weapon that killed Damask 2. Indeed. I wouldn't celebrate yet for you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damask 2, so the charge remains.
Our beautiful hearts ruined. We are hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required.
You think so? Okay then, knock yourself out. We're breaking the law!
We're breaking the law in the game unaccounted.
In so many different ways. Is this illegal?
Hold on, let's
Fucking, was that a big old fucking handprint? Fucking
2. That was like 2 of them.
with his sword drawn already.
Check,
There's
nobody has 2
there's
thumbs.
certain aura of valor around him.
Like Z says, those who hold the sword hold an equally strong will. It's said that the weapon one holds reflects the strength of one will of one's character. The power of one's hearts, one might say.
I wonder if this was created as a show of a country's majesty.
Oh, and what does Franzi's whip say about her character?
It says that I'm ready to exact punishment on those who would break the law.
Why are you glaring at me? I thought you understood that I'm not the. Oh wait, whoa, sorry.
You're trying to go
I saw
you were
Don't
trying
let
to do,
the
you were trying to do Lang and
intrusive thoughts
gumshoes at the same time, and you even.
Voices, man, they just keep getting louder.
Why are you glaring at me? I thought you understood that I'm not the killer.
I believe in your case. She wishes to exact punishment before anything else happens. Shield. There's a shield on his back. I wonder if that's supposed to mean that his back is covered.
Like Z says, those with a shield in their back deflects all enemies behind them. It's a Dark Souls tactic, but yeah, it works. It means that he's ready for any blindside attacks that may come his way.
Agent Lang, there's no need to attach overly complex meanings to such a simple thing.
Ha! You don't seem to get Lang Z's saying, so I was just explaining it to you.
The saying itself is what I was referring to when I said overly complex, you know.
Like Z says.
No.
And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. What's a different bit of evidence you do it under here? Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze.
Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry.
They
Well, it's
can't.
like it's
He's wearing
too-
gloves.
Well, it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now.
Hey, forensics guy! I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me?
How many fucking people are in this damn room? It's getting too claustrophobic.
Nah. I'm just gonna let this unfold, see?
Agent
Hey.
Lang, I have analysis results, sir.
Good. And?
Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue.
Well,
Do you know what? I might as well give him some nerdy voice.
well, you know the victim of the murder in the Bali's embassy? The prints belong to him and the many coachings, well...
That's... 'Cause, 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 'c what's going on around here?
Hey! No, that's impossible. Each prima doc statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, leads to me only one conclusion.
Someone swapped the statues!
Is actually Bubba's prima doc statue. Impossible, he can't be.
I like how he's ready for like fucking martial arts over here.
Larry never once set a foot on Babylon's soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of the smuggling operation was killed with an Aldebastian knife in Babel. And Damask was killed on Aldebastian soil with Babel's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu who visited both countries. Pieces were there, but I yet to see the big picture they were to form. To be continued!
Well, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, if this place is gonna be continued.
Well, we will be on a be right back. I'm gonna get another drink. So see you
I'm gonna
guys.
get a snack.
See you guys in about 10 minutes or so. All right, Rose. Can I have a bonus pizza with a 2 liter of Coke?
There's no bone in pizzas. And 2-liter machine broke.
You get... Okay, that was the most shittiest intro. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome back.
Like?
Welcome back to another stream. Hope you all had your refreshments and stuff. Anyways, off to chapter 5,000. March 14th, 9:21 p.m. Open air stage. I've elected the Master 2 investigation to Franziska and returned to Babel. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue. Mr. Edgeworth!
Cool Gamer only has boned pizza left.
Well, Rose can have the boned pizza.
This shit got bone in it.
It's okay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great! Skating is so much fun! In other words, they made absolutely no progress.
We weren't goofing off on it, sir! We've been investigating our hearts out!
Very well then, would you care to give me an update on your investigation?
No, we had a really fun time, sir.
I knew
It's
it.
really funny that we just made up that he was on the slot machines.
I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. First of all, it's 40 grand.
Who are you talking to, Gumshoe?
Nothing, sir.
Anyway, you have permission to enter the. I'll be Bastion. Oh my god. Or the Bastion Embassy, is that correct?
Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir.
Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the pink princess's mask.
The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir?
The kind that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday.
Oh, understood, sir. If I have the right to her, I'll give him back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll load him somewhere.
He doesn't seem all that infused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What? Are you really going to throw that autograph away?
Yes, because that Still Samurai was a fake. Still Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of.
Wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping.
As I litter.
Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Sorry, Rose. All that shit you gave me had to be thrown away.
The hot dog box is relevant.
What's the hot dog in it?
Wait.
We got the step ladder shit again.
A ladder.
Actually, that's a step ladder.
Oh, here we go with the joke. They're the exact same thing.
No way, from their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a feast perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. The step ladder is much too heavy to carry around there after all.
And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. Right, so if any of you are unfamiliar, there's a step ladder and ladder joke in the whole Phoenix Wright games. And I think it's still a joke in the Great Ace Attorney games too. think.
Yeah. It was an achievement, I believe.
And yeah, there's an achievement of the ladders and step ladders again, but there's only 2 of them. Well, I think for no, mate, no, it probably is just for this game. Otherwise, it would have counted for the flipping second one. This bush looks like a perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know.
Yeah, but
I'll be
there's
back
no
for
treasure
tea.
inside those things.
You know what? You kind of sound like Engine from Crash Bandicoot. If you know him.
No, but Neocortex, but Dr. Cortex, we gotta get a Crash.
Oh, too bad.
But we do have a lot of treasures back in the battle.
Sounds great. I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a 5-finger discount.
Sure, but we welcome you anytime. Have a coupon.
Are you sure you really want to invite a thief into your country with open arms?
Mr. Edgeworth!
You look like you're enjoying yourself, detective.
Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as good investigation, sir.
So, what did you find out?
Ah, well...
I take it he has found nothing of any particular use. As usual. I'm gonna probably sell this.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting for Ambassador Palino.
Read what he said. Read what Blazy said.
I'll probably sell this used stuff at the pawn shop. Maybe I'll win my money back later.
Oh, and what is this something interesting?
This, sir.
Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there.
Kind of reminds me of that freaking box from Spirits of Justice. We're not talking about. Why does the flame burn
Yeah,
green?
guilty.
No, right, shut up. He wasn't.
Guilty.
No, right.
Guilty!
It was the jamming guy.
That kid is everywhere. See, we had saw a dog earlier, so he wasn't have been not too far off. He's somewhere. That's why there's 2 dead.
So, apparently, if you burn the special white crystal oil, that's what they call it these days, and they only make it get babble. It burns this green color, sir.
Interesting. So it's special property of the oil. I suppose this is employed to force people to visit Babel should the oil run out.
Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes?
They stuck some cutouts to the inside of the lantern so they project the image.
Oh? Silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. I like how we went from, yeah, I was like, what? What's going
Hey,
on?
what's wrong, sir?
There's something I wanted to investigate. I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much?
Uh-huh. You got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Well, that's because I'm Mr. Edward's partner.
Oh, I can't believe you took advantage of the inconfusion and stole my role as his assistant.
I expect the 2 of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Oh boy, these 2. All right, let's talk to your boy.
So you're back now, are you, Miss Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you'd like.
And fucking coupons again. My God.
I got coupons for days. Discount tickets for cafeteria. We open tomorrow at 10 in the morning.
I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. Is this guy just a coupon seller? The coupon salesman. Have you heard of the Happy Moss salesman? I'm the coupon salesman.
They probably have like little to no business in their country. They're giving out so many coupons.
This open air stage, what function does it serve exactly?
Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to extract that extra bit of attention in the Babel. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden.
The Rose Garden?
Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too.
Mr. Cochin told you that?
Yes, he did. Which is why I thought it would be give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to.
Because of the fire the Yatakarasu started.
Exactly.
Ambassador Palino, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primidox statues.
Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabest and Babel used to be one country called Codopia?
Yes, I know that much about your history.
Well, the Primidox statue belonged to the founders of Codopia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Codopia as a symbol of the country's wealth.
So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty. Wait, sovereignty. Oh my god, I can't say this word.
Sovereignty.
Sovereignty. And the right to rule, I take it.
Yes, that's it. That's right. This is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's petty when you think about it, though, I suppose.
Well, if Alabast and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue?
I have no reason to believe so. Yeah, Primidox statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy.
I wonder if Ambassador Polina knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Ambassador Polino, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about.
Yes? Oh, and don't worry, you could ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you to become the Babel, yes?
Thank you, but just one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary.
Sure, I'll tell you what I know.
Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador.
He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that.
Maybe it is Luigi. He's just an ambassador now, and he has to put more of a posh accent in with it.
Yeah, just shave his mustache.
And shave it and
Had a hand in
His real
smuggling.
identity.
Hand in smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose that he was an able man. I was unable to detect his dirty dealings.
Sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind.
Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babalese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me.
I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council?
Oh, well, you see, last night, events proceeded without a hitch. Our two countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon.
I suppose not. Now let's deduce this theory. Polino, what is your real second name?
Mario.
There we go. Oh no! Oh, I mean to do that. Let's see here. Oh. Hey, you're not going back to all the best already, are you? No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. Well, I don't really want to go down there anyway. Oh, just looking at these scaffolds make me want to climb them. I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here not too long ago. Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright. Thief Child says, if there is a height to be scaled, then scale it you must. Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said? Oh god. Alright.
Blaze gonna have something for Gumshoe again.
You got more lines, Rose.
Hmm. It's a step ladder.
Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. I suppose they're for the. I suppose they're there for the reminating. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here, or any other treasure for that matter. Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that's a pretty good play on words there.
Ah, Gummy, don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that.
Were you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe?
No, it's not like that, sir.
Well, maybe a little.
It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be reminated.
You know, I would like to perform on the stage like this. Something like the greatest great thief show.
I should think it would be the bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. There's a sign here warning passersby to take precaution around this remination site. They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere. I believe Ambassador Palino said it was to attract more tourists and visitors. Well, what can they do with the new stuff they're building?
Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth?
How about transforming it into a courthouse?
Hey, be serious!
But I was being serious.
I mean, the kind of building they're in would probably actually make for
So how
a
come
courthouse.
so many traffic cones are red and white?
That's because they're highly visible from a great distance.
Oh, is that why? So then the reason you wear that wine red suit is for visibility's sake?
Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. Anything new, Gummy?
Yeah, I found a whole dollar out here. Hey, it's a prosecutor badge. This thing's really important, right? So what would happen if you lost it, sir?
Why are you asking me such an anonymous question?
Well, because I lost my police badge before, sir. I just wanted to tell you to be careful, sir. Because writing the explanation section on those requisition forms is really annoying.
I believe someone needs to take his own advice a bit more. Oh. Okay, I guess we're done it then. They're having a real time of it. Cleaning up after the fire. I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the stage some more then. Oh, for fuck's sake! What more do you flipping want? I've investigated.
Please investigate these coupons.
Hey, did you take the scent of treasure come from this bush? The scent of treasure? Not at all. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're totally not with it. I'm not with it. No, and it's important for both thieves and prosecutors to be energetic. Perhaps for a thief like you, but the level of energy is unbecoming of a prosecutor. You really think so? That prosecutor we met at Gatewater Land seemed to be pretty active. Well, he's not a prosecutor anymore.
Fucking idiot.
See how everything... well, he's not a prosecutor anymore. See how everything just naturally balances out?
He has a point.
Perfectly balanced, all things should be.
Boom, 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 boom.
Are you supposed to present something to somebody? Oh.
Maybe, I don't know.
She wasn't checked.
Yeah, but well, that's just talking to her. Doesn't really need to do. It's more just.
What?
It's more just dialogue. That's it for them.
Well, this says investigation update. She just had the investigation, and it was unchecked.
All right.
Usually has a check mark, doesn't it?
How was the investigation going in Babyliss secretary's office, okay? Well, even though we found a few treasures, they have all been pretty much burnt to a crisp. A treasure is a terrible thing to waste. Anyway, is there anything else I should know about? Oh, that's right. You know what I found in that office? A wooden bear carving. It's so cute. Can I have it? Huh? Can I? No, of course you can't. By the sound of things, it appears that there has been no progress in the investigation. There you go. You happy now, you little flea ball?
Yeah. Well, you never know.
Gumshoe.
You smell like shit.
Wow, look at those. Those look really good, sir. Can I have one?
Don't you dare line your stomach with the evidence. Oh, come to think of it, the dog Detective Gumshoe takes care of just up and ate a samurai dog earlier as well. Ah, poor old dog. Slowly coming to resemble his handler. Jesus Christ.
Ow.
What? Alright, never mind. It's nothing to do with that.
What about the plans?
That's a souvenir for Babel. It's a silhouette lantern.
By the by, how much is it?
It was really expensive, sir. About as expensive as my coat.
Oh, I see. So it's about the average price of a cheap souvenir.
Yeah, sir.
How much is his coat? Like $20?
Probably.
Alright, nothing with that. I thought if I showed this guy money, he'd be pretty happy, but never mind. Maybe if what if I show this guy the statue?
Oh yeah. Since he thinks that he has the real one, but the statue's got swapped.
Master Palino, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primadox statue sitting in the Alabast right now actually belongs to Babel.
So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Kammer about this earlier.
Then you will understand
someone's
why I
calling me.
wish... Oh, okay. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babble's Promedoc statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession.
Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it's definitely our alabaster statue. I know because it's the real statue.
Then you're saying that Babble's was a replica?
I'm embarrassed to say it's true. Even though I knew that someday it will be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babel.
And I was to negotiate with the ambassador about this event.
I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Why are you telling me this?
Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babel was were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I?
That would explain why it wasn't
I'm not
heavy.
making a mistake, right?
If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either.
I never thought that by being trained by my own secretary. The real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast?
Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what happened.
Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country?
Well, that's the gist. God, my voice. That's the gist of it. That was just as strict as Alabast. And their inspection of the people and things that enter their country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yada Caruso?
In one way or Yadagarasu, yeah, sorry, in one way or another, the Yadagarasu is connected. Of this, I am sure. Now then, where was the Yadagarasu first spotted?
I believe it was the Rose Garden or the Alabastian. Or the Bastion south of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where the Ambassador Alba was give to speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared.
In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste.
Wait, before you go, take a good look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it?
My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'd be any use?
There is a little water on it. How did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here.
I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right?
Alright, I'll find its owner later.
But that's a pedal.
Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, will you be willing to hold on to this?
What is this?
It's misused perfume. It's a bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you, I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. Damn. Poor Rose. Taken away.
Getting harassed by the dog.
What the dog do? I think I'll be returning to the investigation at Albas now, but...
I know. I go back to Babel and do something more investigating there.
Huh. How nice. I see you're back, Mars Edgeworth. Oh, here she is. Your girl.
How are things in Babel? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl.
The investigation into Manny Coach's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into Yatakarasu has. Ah, yes, the Yatakarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will. Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatakarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight in the Alabast. And that's when the Yatakarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief... Hold on. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and it just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was a fire at the Babalese embassy that the Yatakarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatakarasu shall escape my diligence. Poor Rose is missing out on the rose garden. There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatakarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatakarasu. However, there were people in my way and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. Is it possible that the Yatakarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not, there's rose bushes! You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you.
Oh no.
But it's alright, I'll wake you up when you're stupor. Stupor. Now, the next time you feel like
she's saying he's drunk.
Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. What I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get.
Yep.
A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Martha Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading out a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. Yeah, Edgeworth, that is what women are. They can just straight up go straight to accusations right then and there.
Although I will say that statue has been moved. You can see the fucking tracks from it.
There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics, the pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh. And the pool stopped filling itself automatically. That was freaking quick. The fountain spouts are set. Oh my god. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it, just in case. Oh my god! No! How dare you surprise me like that?
I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy! Thanks for what you did back there.
Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment.
I know that! Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Yes.
The faces of these two alone is just creating it all.
Yeah. Just the...
Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool?
Nice guess, but no dice.
son, right,
Oh
Edgy?
god, this guy has a kid.
Your
Remember the
son.
Steel Samurai
Oh, right,
and,
yeah.
the baby
I guess it's I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with that ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here while I saw him.
You imbecile! How can you be so flipping out of time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? Now how old is this child of yours anyway?
Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother?
The mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess.
The pink princess?
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma, I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he was looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant.
Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son.
You haven't given up a whole new meaning to the phrase "an astounding fool."
Larry,
He was too great.
we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now, get out of there.
Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there.
Hey, wait!
Well, it's not as if he get any very fast swimming around in that pool. No, he's unrelated to the murders. He sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble.
Larry butts of the pool. What is your wisdom?
There's some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained.
Uh-huh.
Yep. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. He's a broke boy. The arrangement is devoid when it design sense. Roses are truly shine when they are grouped by color. One color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. I couldn't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on their face. I better leave it be. They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. Of all the people to comment on the proper balance of things. Oh. I was kind of worried that I thought my stream wasn't working. Blazer likes to chat a lot. This statue bears a resemblance of the Promodux statue. The plaque says King Promodux and the battlefield. In order to save the Queen, King Promodux put his life on the line and went to war. Sorry, Promodux was actually a person of royal blood? I thought he was simply someone imitating a character for an ancient legend. How is this not in the Age of Empires DLC?
That's a good question.
Well, what surprises me is that the real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. I already drank up. Restroom break, god damn! How is the investigation proceeding on your end? Langzy says that's top secret. No, that was actually Men in Black. If you're going to attempt to imitate your superior, at least do it well. I don't suppose he believes in the accidental leakage of information.
Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Especially the one in the pool?
Yes, sir. Wait,
Especially the moron in the pool.
And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of legal parking, and one person ran out of light, sir. Illegal parking, and one person ran out of light, sir.
Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case.
Sir, not a single thing, sir.
Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct.
That's a lot of people.
Agent Lang.
I have so many people pickpocketing right now. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor.
I'd just like to thank you for your assistance earlier.
Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did.
After I left, did you receive word from the Ambassador Alba?
We're to wrap up on our bodyguard assignment at the end of the day. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from the case after I've come this far. I swear I'll find the truth and drag it out, screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Oh, okay. You were working on as an Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at that time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatakarasu appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the thief, alright, with my own 2 eyes. The Yatakarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows.
Oh no.
But when the spotlights were turned on Ambassador Alba's speech... Bless you.
Thank you.
A shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatakarasu!" rang out. Next second, the spotlight went out. By the time we got the area lit again, the theft had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing's for certain. The Yatakarasu was here.
So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette?
Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to somebody else.
Ha! Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done that thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right.
Someone else's shadow. Sounds like a plausible hypothesis.
I always feel like it's gonna be Larry again.
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatakarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now, let's hear what you know on the subject. What really cast the shadow of the Yatakarasu? This?
Take that!
Yep.
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatakarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue? Are you playing me a fool? Are you playing me for a fool, Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatakarasu. You are correct. However, the statue is but one of the whole picture. What do you mean, only one part? What is the other part to the real form of the Yatakarasu?
Take that!
It's another statue? The Yatakarasu shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were and when the real life appear, yes, how are these statues? But you believe that the two shadows were created to Yatakarasu's shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatakarasu! First, we set up the spotlight to cast a shadow of the King Promodarchs on the battlefield. The shadow of the King statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set up the Queen who spoke of love to King Promodarchs, a silhouette would also appear on the backdrop to the stage. Aha! So if we can combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Yatakarasu shadow. It looks like she had a goddamn unicorn horn.
It does.
Mars Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shone on the Queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the King's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the Queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part? Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatakarasu's shadow. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right, I apologize. Now, part of that Queen statue is completely... would it be the hand? The hand?
Take that!
Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of? Ah! That's right, it can only be the shadow of the Queen's left hand, for fuck's sake. I hate this control sometimes. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the Queen's left hand? Alright, let's give it a try and see what happens. It's...
Whoosh. Yeah. It was exactly like the shadow I saw.
The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand and then pulled the plug up after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In a panic, the guests must have moved the spotlight around, which we can assume was part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatakarasu shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was constructed from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatakarasu never did visit Alabasta tonight. The only country that thief visited was Babel, although that it can be assumed that the Yatakarasu had an accomplice in the Alabasta. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow first. So, I sense the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Ah! Gunshots everywhere! Bro, stop shooting that gun everywhere!
I got it. It's a Texas thing.
How's the investigation going? Oh.
No. How's the investigation going, see?
Oh, Detective Bad, have you come to join us in the investigation on the Yatakarasu?
I left the murder, see? And Agent Lang's charge, see?
Blame Rocky.
My only target, see? From the very beginning of is the Yatakarasu, see? So yes, see?
So have you found out? And please do not take that lollipop out your mouth.
I got a piece of evidence, see?
May I see it?
Sure, but you might regret it, see?
We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please.
When people heard the commotion, the bystanders, see? Started gathering, see?
And one woman, she claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist, see? Oh. She gave me, see? An interesting picture, see?
A journalist?
Well, actually, she's a freelance, see? Cameraman, see? This, see, is a photo I got from her, see?
Ah, Spirit! What in the world? The Yadakarasu is flying through the air.
The times, they are changing, see? It's, see, not just a man, see? But evidence, see? Even they lie to us now, see?
When was this photo taken?
Apparently right after the fire, see? On the 4th and 5th floors were put out, see? It was taken, see? From a nearby building, see? That you can see from the embassy from, see?
Nope, I'm blind.
I see. So this was taken after the fire?
See? The blur of this picture, see? Took out the Balinese embassy, see? Flew over the boundary, see? And headed for the embassy of all the best, see?
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight.
See?
Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once.
Oh yeah, the circus.
He wasn't in that.
I'm pretty sure that was being with Larry and the lady that was swung underneath the bridge. The
Yeah, remember the
corpse that
burning
was
bridge,
underneath the
Rose?
bridge?
And Larry did a drawing.
Larry's shitty ass drawing from upside down that made it look like the burning lady, lady corpse that was on fire.
Oh, that was a great one, wasn't it? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually. Yeah, the very big circus for her, and also the flying lady too, because it was Edgeworth versus Francisca. Because Edgeworth was being in Phoenix Place for that time. God almighty.
Just that.
Can I say, that fucking that case with the whole burning bridge and all that? That was just insane. Especially when you had that whole exorcism in court. A whole exorcism.
Yeah.
Maybe it happens more often than we think, see?
What are you laughing at now?
Nothing.
Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the other Karasi took off at the Balinese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babel investigation for a bit. Alright. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you.
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now let's punch out. Mr. Edgeworth, now come on, let's get back to our investigation.
Yes, let's. Just casually walk to it. Okay. Edgeworth isn't, I mean, freaking Gumshoe isn't around. So, let's see. Oh, we can go in there now.
Oh no! To think, after all the running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way.
Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found many killers yet?
One of these days, Kay's key will unlock the unlock the lock to the mysterious side of the universe. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Paulino, but I've yet to find this killer.
And I guess this murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatakarasu. The real Yatakarasu was a noble vigilante who was only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright?
Mr. Paulino. Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier.
Oh sure, feel free to investigate your heart's consent.
Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador.
If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything.
Thank you, Mr. Paulino. You're a total gentleman.
Creepy.
And you don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
Okay.
Hey, Sir Paulino.
It's like, okay.
Those
Go fuck yourself.
those two sure are. Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but we should. Where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when we came into this room, that person was already gone. I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the Yatakarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Mr. Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it! That woman is also almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatakarasu mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too? Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatakarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatakarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Well, we need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Well, first things first, let's talk to the happy pass salesman. The happy coupon salesman. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out.
He's not even selling the coupons. He's just trying to get rid of them.
Before the fires? Which fire are you talking about?
Which one? There was more than one tonight?
Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Bavli's embassy tonight. What a bother all of it was.
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one that after the Jamming Ninja show.
Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jamming Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater quarters, we decided to keep it internal.
And then the fire after the Jamming Ninja show was the second one of the night?
Exactly.
So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? Oh god. When was this photo taken?
Apparently, right after the fire, see? on the 4th and 5th floors they were put out, see?
I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained in the 1st floor and the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the 1st floors above it that caused it.
That's... how shall I put this? A very bad stroke of luck.
Yeah.
My office was on the 5th floor. Many offices here. And Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye.
I'm so sorry for you, Mr. Palino.
Whoops! Look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again?
We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were, and if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well.
Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now.
My hotel got set ablaze twice in one night, but the breakfast is out of this world, 4 out of 5 stars.
First, I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast.
Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me?
Oh, you sound like you're like a condensed version. All right, I'll do that for you.
Fucking hell. So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning?
Well, originally they were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jama Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn to a follow-up, so we were here tidying up his office.
You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why were you not cleaning your own?
Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations.
Oh, okay.
Which is why both primitive statue and the Babalese knife set are down here.
I see.
Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and inspired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh?
Ah, about that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up the creek with Manny here to get angry at me.
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of the secretary's anger?
Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Babalese ink into the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me saying that I should treat the ink with more respect.
Talk about the boss getting bossed around.
That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning.
You tell me you had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon.
Well, Mandy and I went down together to the Theatre Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, we went back to the office on the 5th floor alone.
So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show.
A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part of the photo op on stage at the end of the show.
I'm still hearing Rose echo a little.
There was a commemorative photo at the end.
It was a fantastic photo of the three of us. Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to the office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Gemini Ninja.
He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador.
When I got to my office, that's when my first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt.
Thankfully.
I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out.
So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show?
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep.
I see. Master Polino, thank you very much for your help.
I'm sorry I couldn't be more assistant, Miss Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright?
Okay. We can go around here now, at least. It appears that this area is heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. Okay, let's see. The ink? There's a bottle of Babyliss ink on Mr. Cochin's desk. And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal was unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Polino, it looks like your precious Babyliss ink is alright after all.
What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that?
Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink.
Would you mind elaborating on the statement for me, please? Oh.
You got to walk over here first.
I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink?
I just thought of it right now, but... during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, but he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by a roaring green flame. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
Hold it!
The fire was
Then I was
green?
here.
What was the cause?
Well, there was a white man in the middle of the room with a long hair and a long sword. And then this orchestra started playing, going dun 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 da 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 da. Well, the classes oil was green when you lit, as you can see by the lantern.
And the Babyliss ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green.
You know, I too thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
It could also be copper.
What exactly was that? Was it that caught on fire in here?
Something electrical by the sound of it. If I had to guess, maybe the remains of the ceiling fan. Yes.
I'm thinking.
Oh, look, yeah, another window, wide open.
Oh yeah, let's have a look at that. Picky bastard gang, goddamn! You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window. So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, you can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damas 2 was killed. What? You don't mean Damas 2? Oh, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn around a blind eye to this. Even though the Mask 2 was merely an imposter of the original. Okay, let's see. Is anything really in here?
Well, I wanted you to investigate the desk. The desk you haven't been able to look at all.
Oh, let's have a look at the open drawer. It appeared that this desk has also fell victim to the fire. But it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can riffle through this drawer a bit. Are you sure that's a good idea, though, Kay? I suppose we really should take a look. What is this? This is rather unusual shape for a notepad. So I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Oh, was that it?
The bottle of ink.
I already clicked that. I've already done that.
Okay, I didn't notice that.
Come on, bull. Seems that all the contents of the straw survived the fire well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess the value of the solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Oh boy, I wonder who did all that. Babble sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what kind of discount would they net you? The 5-finger kind. What else? And that's still an extra thing of 2 or 2 for the bearer. Things such as the truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to hear a mountain of your coupons right about now. Hey Rose. There's a picture of Clouded Sephiroth. Oh, let me find it quickly. Oh, here we go. Stop memorizing my attack patterns. That's fucked up. Who let you do that? Motherfucker, you know what? I'm entering my second phase. Have fun with the choir arrangement to my themes, asshole. Oh boy. Right, let's see what else. Manny Cochin. His name is written on here just for it on his nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate of your name on it in your own office? I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake. Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. Oh no, Jesus Christ, it scared the living shit out of me. That looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting on it? No, I better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I am a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things. My job is to be the great thief. Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. Sorry, Rose. You may be the great thief, but you ain't no Yatakarasu. Okay, let's see. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of a Out of Monument Valley.
Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see.
Oh, yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it.
Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you.
Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Paulino, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note? The only thing left after that fire was a blackbird, feathers of sorts.
This looks like Manny's handwriting.
I see. Well, in that case... Oh, did you figure something out? This note was found in all the best. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II. Damask II? Did this note... Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin of Damask II to steal the Primodoc statue.
What? Manny tried to steal all the best Primodoc statue?
We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin?
Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you.
I have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run an analysis. Oh shit, sorry, I didn't mean to skip that one.
I can't believe that's Manny. Would he even think of doing something like this?
Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue?
There's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation.
Anything you can tell me would be a great help, Ambassador. Oh. Walk up to you again. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hid Damask II.
Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one, part of today's event.
Well, because of the Yadakarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. What do you see, Babel's statue? Well, it's just a replica.
And didn't Mr. Cochin know that about Babel's Primodoc statue?
Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person that we could consult with. But we had to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would affect our country's authority.
Yes, I understand.
Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make you sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codapia." At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Capodian ambassador.
But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He is so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be.
I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness.
Ah! Oh, there you are, Miss Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested?
Yep, got it all right here, sir.
There you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you after all.
Oh, he just gives it straight to Kay.
What is this all about, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and the Interpol people. Now, we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, detective.
No, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Oh, wow. You two remind me of me as such my father and Uncle Bad.
What do you mean?
As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like their backs. Just like their backs in, oh my god. Just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatakarasu. Just like my father, right?
Hold
it! Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you I'll ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon?
Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm asking because I need it for the investigation. For the information Detective Gumshoe gathered in the ambassador's testimony. I'd like you to please recreate this room as if it was during the third floor fire. Oh my god, now I mixed up the words.
You got it. Alright, here we go. Dark skies of evening when no other bird dares to take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Ah! A black Robin Hood!
It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. Possible that we might find the escape route from the person Kay saw used as well.
Did you just see him just...
No! What's this? Is there some sort of light show I was not told about?
This is the power of the true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the fire I inputted.
I like how we can just drag everyone into this.
Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday.
I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. This grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire.
According to the staff members, the clock was flushed against the wall before the fire, sir.
Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally what 11 o'clock now. But I don't hear any chiming.
Huh? That's odd. It was chiming right on the dot every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something.
Ambassador Paulino, may we take a look inside that clock?
Sure, go right on ahead.
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock.
Yes, sir. I'm on it. Miss Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir.
It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was the long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place?
Why would someone do this? Such a valuable clock.
Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polina that put the wire in there. And perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did.
Looks like one of the Babbly's knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem, especially since the other two knives handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babble's national treasure was stolen. Oh, poor Babble, don't you think?
I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babble's woes. Oh, okay, never mind. Going through all that. So Babble's really into pushing their tourism industry, huh? Huh. Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take the one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they made the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Miss Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. Wait, the hell is this then? Okay, never mind then. We're going to talk about the fireplace. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's a flipping flag, isn't it? Never mind. I guess something about the curtain. Still talk about the chair. It's the charred remains of the fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it. Oh, okay. What do you usually call it, mobile as well? Oh. Was that you yawning?
I'm pretty sure a mobile is like a fucking car.
Was that you yawning?
I think.
I heard a high pitch.
Probably.
But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies round like... They spin those... they're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Polino saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Okay, by the time he came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. Then this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. Until the Yatakaratu appeared and caused a stir in the bubble, I suppose. I guess Mr. Polino was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we could assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person who we're chasing, of course. I knew it. That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer. That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you. And must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in there. Okay, then maybe the green fire was there. It was lit to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make green flames? Well, whatever it was that person burned, it made a rather seizable fire. And since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, I do believe that what you were thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same as the lantern? And no, it's not the lantern from Spirits of Justice, Rose. Shut up! And it wasn't even a lantern anyway.
Yes.
No, Rose. The cigarette lantern. It's green. It's green, Rose. So it could be you.
Nah.
Its green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made of white crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polino was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. As you found out earlier in our investigation.
What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
Fine, I suppose. Explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing that made the white crystal oil that Ambassador Polina was mistaken about. Wait. Oh, the ink, right?
Take that!
Babbly's ink is made from white crystal oil.
Oh, so I guess it should burn the same color as the flames in Legend, right?
Yes, precisely. However, the green flame in this room were not from a bottle of Babbly's ink. But we found the ink in Mr. Cochin's used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I've finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Babbly's ink, this is the source of the green flames.
Take that!
What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that a smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhangfa. You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go as far as to say that he stole Babble's printing press. Ambassador Mr. Cochin had permission. Ambassador Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use printing press, correct?
Yes, I do remember seeing them use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed.
Ambassador,
It's
because
in
of
the
your
middle of
secretary
the
crimes,
night.
you will need to be investigated as well.
Ah, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we?
It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crimes. But they are the one who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Oh no. Gumshoe. Detective, you took part in the initial Babble's investigation, correct?
Yep, sure did. I also helped out with both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it wasn't used. If I had remembered to use the stairs at that point, I had been burnt to a crisp.
Wait, that's odd. You always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator.
Oh. Maybe someone wrote it into a fit of panic? And you figured a cop would know to never use an elevator in a fire? This is Gumshoe Blazy. Detective, did you see the other Karasu that came into the Babbly's embassy at all?
I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me that they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. Oh yeah, gambling Gumshoe.
The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarashi was spotted at all the best. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in the Babel, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatakarasu that entered Babel.
Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat.
What?
Long coat. person in the room wearing long coat. That's
Oh.
not going to make a positive ID, you know.
Oh dear. Still, it was enough to make the people who received the corner card panic even more. A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The other Karasu that appeared in the album. The other Karasu that appeared in the album bus was proven to be just a fabrication. A shadow. I love that fact. The Yatagarasu that appeared in the bubble is also a suspect. You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, close to you. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. I like when we're thinking, we just go, comes you just staring. Oh no, are they caught on? By the way, detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu?
Eyes are burning a bit.
Oh, aren't we all?
I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there.
Hold it!
You
Hey,
didn't
what
even
you
memorize the
doggies?
layout of the building, you guard detective?
I'm sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to the case rescue.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah, it was just when I lost and wandered around the third floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Mr. Shinas wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until we got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in the blue moon.
So he can be useful.
Gee whiz, that's kind of like me sometimes when I say that to Timby, but I say in spirit because I love her.
Excuse me?
I love my bull. Oh, hello,
I'll
Timby.
shoot
better.
that agent Shin got here before I did.
I guess with her name's kind of like Shiva, but Sheena.
Nah.
Nah. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Gumshoe. Oh, here we got another quote, Rose, from on chat.
Well, the chat done moved. I can't read the whole thing.
Flipping out. Hold on. Let me just take a screenshot.
Oh God.
Actually, I did chase someone out of a window, but when I jumped out, the long coat was thrown over my head. I used the long coat to glide down to safety, but I couldn't see because of a camera flash blinded me.
All right. Did you say this line on the?
Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier.
Things everywhere.
Well, she apparently helped him put it out the first fire.
Was that right?
People pinging me left and right on Discord.
Just go to all of your friends right now and turn into Arnold Schwarzenegger. Sheena!
Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu.
She seems to be very dedicated, Agent. You would do well to learn from her.
Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir?
We examined everything in this office, but there is one thing that bothers me. I should ask Ambassador Polino about it. Ambassador Polino, there's something I'd like to ask you about.
Yes?
About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Albert's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock.
Ah, that's right. You also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one.
Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that.
Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So, no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked so hard to make Manny's room like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo op with that German ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right?
Yeah, another odd expression of Bubble's obsessively competitive spirit of Alabaster, take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots.
Connect what dots? Well, actually, I'm glad he was able to be of some help.
Let's go into logic.
Connect the fireplaces and the bilateral symmetry.
Cemetery. The Albastian and Albabali side of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know,
Whatever.
as we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Wow, there was a trick to that building to the fireplace, sir?
What? Has anybody told us that kind of secret?
There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador.
I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed. And my first thought is that it's likely the killer used a revolving fireplace. It looks like it's just another. It looks like it's just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? In Albas, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace.
See, the X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
Watch it be a trapdoor instead.
You scared me, sir.
There is something about this
trapdoor.
fireplace
He
that
pushes it
lies in the
just
contradiction
falls
to the facts. Huh? Well, we found an X where you thought that there'd be. But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, god damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Well, what's inside this
there was a
fireplace is
fire.
starter wood. Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Polino said earlier. What's the meaning of this contradiction? Wait, hold on. Let's deduce the logs quickly. Spilled Babylese ink onto the back wall while burning files in the fire. Where's the ashes then? Ambassador Polino, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct?
Yes, I bought quite a few files this morning, actually.
And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct?
That's right. Why are you asking? Why are you making such a scary face?
I'm sorry, I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this. Take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it.
Let's see here. Huh? Well, where did all the ashes go?
Why are you so happy about it?
Yeah, it's so weird.
He's
It's
never
like,
stopped smiling this
He's
entire time.
He's like all so
He's
oh my
what
god,
I
but
mean.
he's always smiling.
and then he has like a confused face on occasion, but then back to smiling.
he's scaring
He is
me.
one of the people that I'm talking about when I say I am scared of happy people. It is not natural.
What is
Nobody should be this happy.
what is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You know what pissed these people off. It just makes them all the more scary.
Mr.
You don't really think that Ambassador Palladino is lying, do you?
No, there's no reason for him to lie. I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might be able to update the fireplace data for me? If he stops smiling, the ashes will fall out of his cheeks.
They're good for my dental.
You got it. Ironing ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh? Oh, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads lead us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, let's let Mr. Edgeworth this know for you know.
I'm gonna have to jingle jangle some keys in front of Rose. Let me tell you the story about the back rooms, Rose. The jingle jangle jangle. Now, listen, 15 years ago, there's really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. The ashes Ambassador Polino left here have disappeared. If we follow where this piece of information leads, we should begin to see the truth. It's time to use your secret weapon, right?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Use your special skill.
I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now and focus on the information we have instead. Just a little further, I can sense the truth lying just on the other side of this. Okay. Well, let's go on logic then. So, let's try... revolving fireplace used. And...
No ashes?
escape... Oh wait, no. Yeah, missing ashes. And the reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Polino said that he spilled some Babyliss ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Oh, well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into a neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Woof woof indeed, doggo. Then, you mean the person I was chasing...
Even the dog is surprised.
disappeared from
Even
this
the
room
dog
through
was
there?
bamboozled.
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route! I have, but this is the only beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Let's see. Let's connect.
The only other thing,
Who's that?
this location and the fire. Oh, it can connect.
If the killer used in the fireplace in this room is to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Whoosh. Oh, he's muted. Never mind. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was the person. It was that person, sir. Yes, Detective Agent Sheena. Don't just take us out and then have gunshots. I was looking more and more like... It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet. However, I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go and ask Miss Sheena herself? No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, is it my time to do something, Miss Edgeworth? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damask's 2 note. Okay, I'll get to the lab, boys, on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy, you can do it. All right, I'm going to do it like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. Wow! The one inside the fireplace really did turn. It's a coupon. That's so neat.
Why
now
was he
I want to try and
burning
go through there.
coupons?
That's so neat. Now I want to try and go through there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear that their ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babyliss ink was spilled and bast. Oh my god. Furthermore, the Babyliss ink you spilled and basta is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is? Now, we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yatakarasi's whereabouts. The other smuggling ring members, the 2 weapons that made it across the border, The key Miss Yu solved 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
Apart from the key.
A number of pieces connected in a very complicated way in this case. Sir, my house is too big. I'm stuck. Help. Sounds like Timby. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Was that supposed to be an impression of Mike? If it's the info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy smanchy logical deductions. Show off? Or does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We're being so focused like a laser only on what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if you think things through calmly, you actually should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself. I'm gonna practice how to unlock padlocks, you know? That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Hey, it looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir! Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Oh, looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you right, Gummy? I'm okay. I'm just a bit ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gone quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the burn link got onto it, sir. I see. Well, thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I even paid a cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get clean, but, you know. I see. Very well then, as you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, you know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is... Oh, we'll have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe, he can't even get it clean. He's too broke for the water bill. Yes, sir, I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Coach Chen's handwriting will take a bit of time. That's going away in the Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. It's to be continued.
Till tomorrow.
Yeah, till tomorrow, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed, though. Hopefully, Dark Lord will be on if the internet's sorted. If not, then it's just gonna. Yeah, cool, blazing. Anyway, see you all for tomorrow. Bye bye for now.